Very, very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel on this fine morning in Suffolk. Welcome. Well, tradition, as soon as we arrive at Mildenhall, there is always a departure or something taxiing out every time, no matter what time, without fail. I mean, that's just brilliant. But obviously, I don't want to rush any of all the TED checks for the stream. Still have to do all the procedures, just like pre-flight checks. They need to be done 100%, including making a contact to let people know that I'm here. But all is good. We do have an E4 as well. We've got a couple of F-15s from Mountain Home as well parked up, so you never know what we're going to get. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. It is a United States Air Force in Europe base. What's going on here then? Hang on. So this is a C-146, that's its military designation. Of course it is based on the 228 Dornier. We're getting all angles. I love this. It's like when you select your aircraft on a game, you know, you've got to have all the, got to have it spinning around. You've got to do a bit of Kylie Minogue with it. This is the C-146 Wolfhound. We do have this featured on our website, on our YouTube channel. Now it is a C-146A Wolfhound. Its primary mission is to provide US Special Ops Command flexible and responsive operational movement of small teams and cargo in support of the theatre Special Operations Commands. Now, it is part of the 352nd Special Ops, the Special Operations Wing. Now, the squadron is the 67th Special Operations Squadron. They also operate the MC-130J. So, props for the 67th, or shall we say fixed wing, rather, because the 7th Special Operations Squadron operate the CV-22 Osprey, which is part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. Now, the flying component of the wing is the 752nd Special Operations Group. Hope you got that. Here we go. Might even get a better look. Look at this. Not so far away, just making a lot of noise. A couple of wow, looks like they're doing PFOs over there by the look of it. Also got this butte. Well, good start to the morning. Now it is. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. You never know. You never know. We've got two F-15s as well. Again, you never know.
I thought they'd be taken off this way. The wind's...
Yeah, with props they can use either or.
Right.
You are right, you are correct. It is 2.8, although the lights are on for 1.0, so... Cool. Yes, yeah, I'm on. It's fine, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. Well, enjoy your day, sir.
Yeah, you too.
Right, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Ted Coningsby, here he is, squadron leader Ted Coningsby. This is a US Air Force Base, built all the way back in 1934. Nice. You never know, might get lucky with this. You never know. Got two F-15s as well to try a bit of pot luck. And of course everything else that falls in place with RAF Mildenhall. So RAF Mildenhall is home naturally to the 100th Air Refueling Wing, with the legacy of the bloody 100th. That's their lineage. What's going on over Lakenheath. Also home to the 352nd Special Operations Wing and the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, who are on detachment with Det 1, I think it is. I may have to just double check that. I might have got my wires crossed with Fairford. Either way, they're part of the 55th Wing, who are based at Offutt Air Force Base in Nebraska. There's a few lower than a mowers here, look at that. Lakenheath giving it some over there. They're not far away, they're about 5.5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow. And what's exciting about Mildenhall? One, it's a chilled out, laid back vibe about it, but the beauty is you just never know what you're going to get. It's a bit like Brize Norton, so we have our Mildenhall version of Brize Bingo. So don't forget to download those cards, which are available on our website. There are 6 varieties of cards for Mildenhall, so you can pick which card you want. You never know, might even get some CV-22 action. One does have its covers off, so reach out for some luck for that one. Now for those interested in the name RAF Mildenhall, don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it was built in 1934 in October and served as a Royal Air Force station of Bomber Command number 3. In fact, this whole region has a lot of Bomber Command feel with, it's got its association with the Vickers Wellington bomber as well. And of course, the Stirling. And that was right up to 1950, when in 1950, for 9 years, it was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force base until 1959, when it became solely operated by the US Air Force. We've seen many aircraft here through the times. The very first aircraft to operate operationally. I say that because the first actual event that took place was the Mildenhall to Melbourne. That's right, Mildenhall to Melbourne, Australia race, which took 72 hours to complete. Is off. If you got your bingo, this will be on your bingo card. And there was a variety of aircraft. Grosvenor House won that race, the Mac Robertson race. Another one here. Nope. So yeah, there was a variety of aircraft that took part in that. That was on it was the Mac Robertson air race. That was on the 20th of October 1934, which was won by Thomas Campbell Black and CWA Scott, flying the de Havilland Comet Grosvenor House, which, well, it's over 90 years and it still flies today, and you can see it in the Shuttleworth collection at Old Warden Aerodrome, and you can go and see that today, I believe. But the first occupants, of course, was the huge Handley Page Hayford bomber of 99B Squadron, who are still serving today at RAF Brize Norton, the Pumas, who fly the C-17 today. So it's got an amazing history here. It was one of the largest bomber command stations of World War II. And Mildenhall had 3 satellite stations, RAF Newmarket and RAF Tubnham and RAF Lakenheath, which, as mentioned, is just 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. So we started life out with the Handley Page Hayford bomber. We didn't actually see any operational activities due to the fact that it was kind of been sort of phased out by mono style plane bombers, such as the Vickers Wellington, which arrived here with 149 and 199 Squadron. It is enriched with a lot of history. There was so many squadrons based here. Not only Stirlings, we had the the Avro Lancaster, and I believe for a very, very brief period of time we seen that they were going to do an operational conversion unit for the Avro Lincoln, but that didn't go too much into the activities due to the fact that the Lincoln was designed for the operations in the Far East, which didn't really kick off in the end as that kind of finished. However, after the Second World War and the tensions depleted in the Far East as well, we got to see detachments, strategic air command as well, and one of the legendary aircraft that was based here was the B-50 Super Fortress, a pimped up, souped up, more powerful, I mean horrendously huge engines, the B-50 Super Fortress, and that was in 1951. There was also the KC-97 Strato freighters as well, until Detachment 4 in the late 70s to the 80s, which kind of put Mildenhall really on the map for wonderful aircraft, the U-2 and of course the SR-71 Blackbird operations. That really homed in. That was kind of like a turning point for sort of spotters to enthusiasts to really recognise Mildenhall as a, you know, a very exciting base. I mean, imagine the noise, the SR-71's been pulled out the hangars, the wonderful engines that would just completely shake everything to pieces. Welcome to almost sunny Suffolk. It's not too bad. We are expecting rain. So welcome to Suffolk, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Suffolk has a few stations, Feltwell, Lakenheath and Mildenhall. But amongst this region there was quite a few, which kind of borders with Cambridgeshire. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. You can see on your screens the E-4B, you'll probably hear loads. I'll tell you what, Lakenheath is making the noise. Let's see what we've got over there. CV-22 Ospreys as well. You never know, might get lucky with these. Always excited to see the tilt rotor. So I've got some, what's that, a set of steps there. So hopefully we get lucky for this one. So this is the Boeing E-4 Advanced Airborne Command Post, AACP as it's known as well, also known as a night watch aircraft. And it is a series of command and control military aircraft. It is basically a modified Boeing 747-200B, and there are a total of 4 in the US Air Force inventory. It was introduced in 1974 and it took its first flight though a year before, on the 13th of June 1973. So this is what's known as the night watch aircraft. It's got a huge healthy wingspan of 195 feet 8 inches, 59 meters 0.64 as well, we'll have that. Length at 231 feet and 4 inches, that's 70.51 meters. It's powered by the General Electric F103 turbofan engines, and each of those power up to 52,500 pounds each of those 4 engines of thrust. That is amazing. It's got a max speed of 602 miles per hour, that's cool. With a cruise speed of 556 miles per hour. It's got a range of 6,200 nautical miles, which is just over 7,090 miles. Pretty cool, huh? So it's not actually based here, by the way, for those for those wondering. And if we look to our right, for those, so we've got the Square D, which features on the KC-135s. A very good question we do get asked: why is it not on the CV-22s, and why is it not on the MC-130Js and other aircraft that are based here? And the simple answer: that Square D is part of the 100th Air Refeuling wing. It's their legacy. This is their markings from World War II, when they came here to England and based at Thorpe Abbott, which is not far away. Now the US the mighty 8th Air Force had a structure for their fighter groups and bombardment groups. They had a system for their bomb groups where you would have, so basically the structure would be, okay, this is for any Air Force during that time, still exists today. You have an Air Force. Okay, so RAF Mildenhall was actually part of the 3rd Air Force, so is Lake and Heath, all right? So is the 501st Combat Support Wing, so is Aviano Air Base's wing as well, but one step at a time. So you have an Air Force, then you have a division, okay, and then you've got a wing, then you've got a group, and under the group you have squadrons, and if you want to go even further down, then you have each flight, basically each aircraft. Now I'll show you some examples, but before I go into detail, each geometric shape showed what division you were in the 8th Air Force. So the triangle, you may have seen B-17s with triangles, that told you that it was the 1st Air Division. If you've seen a circle, which was most predominantly on the B-24s, which was made in a lot more numbers than the B-17, that was the 2nd Air Division. If you've seen a square, which we have in this case, this will tell you that it was part of the 3rd Air Division. Okay, with me so far? And basically each letter was allocated to a bomb group, all right? And then, if you know your group, now that you know that this square D was part of the 3rd Air Force, the D represented the 100th Bombardment Group, the 100th Bomb Group Heavy. All right? Are you with me so far? And then after that, you've got your 4, usually there were 4 squadrons, sometimes 5, but usually 4. So, the lineage of the 100th Air Refueling Wing does actually come from the 100th Bomb Group. They are known today still as the Bloody 100th. That is their nickname, which is why it only features on their aircraft. Now, what happened to the 4 squadrons? Well, what I can tell you is that there's only 1 squadron left of the 100th, and that is the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. Again, they were the 351st Bomb Squadron, all right, who were based at Fort Abbott Station 139, not far away from here. I can't remember how many miles. What is it, 25, 30, something like that. However, to keep the legacy and that lineage still going, the fact that the actual nose art from all the squadrons are still represented on the port side of the KC-135s. So this is why the nose art, or at least the square D, is only on the KC-135s, because that is the lineage. Each bomb group, even today, they still have, they will always keep their markings. However, RAF Mildenhall's 100th Air Refueling Wing is the only wing, all right, the only US Air Force wing that flies this Second World War tail marking operationally. That is the difference. Now, you may see like a, I don't know, a triangle A, etc. That's fine. It's more of a ceremonial. That legacy will always stay with them, except with the exception of the 100th Air Refueling Wing, which only is flying this operationally. Oh, back in one moment. look at my notes here. So for those that just joined us, yeah, so here's my little field notes, bless them. They're getting a bit tired, but this is what I was explaining with the Mighty 8th. If you just joined us, there's my notes, bit of my personal notes here. So the triangle, the 1st Air Division, the circle, which was featured mostly on B-24s, that was the 2nd Air Division, and the square, the 3rd Air Division. So you got Air Force, Division, Wing, Group, Squadron, and you could add flight, as in the specific flights for each one. So in the Royal Air Force we had A to Z as well. So there we go. So it was very useful to have this. The markings were, you know, very, very useful to get into formation with your bomb groups and with your other squadrons, whether it was a US Air Force or Royal Air Force, for example. Fighter groups as well, they formed as well. They structured, we're not going to go into too much detail, but they did, you know, it was so structured that they ended up having 3 squadrons per group. Now, if you remember when we talk about Lakenheath's fighter group, which started out as the 48th Fighter Bomb Group Light, they were, you know, restructured to have 3 squadrons, but if you know, they had 4. So, which is probably, this is just a guess, probably why they moved the 495th to the 407th group, which sadly they became inactive and didn't make it to Europe. But anyway, there's a few notes here about the roundels, why the US Air Force only have the 1 roundel during World War II, which we've shown examples. It was actually to save lives. It wasn't to you know, save a bit of paint. I will show you, for those that know about the examples of how our brain likes symmetry, and if you are an attacking aircraft, the 1 roundel can kind of put your sights to the wing rather than the main section, which is the engine and the cockpit. All right, so if you're in aerial combat, having the 1 roundel system actually saved lives. That was a critical decision which was made in 1942. Just going through my notes here. So this meatball, again, even with the Royal Air Force, you may notice sometimes the roundels emit the red. Sometimes you've got a dark blue and a light blue, etc. Because in operations in the Far East, Japan had red. So if you've seen red, shoot, you know, that was your enemy, etc. Which would, I guess, would work both ways. That was from 1919, this meatball in the middle, and then we move on to May 15th, 1942. The red dot was emitted. You also had a red bar. The bar was introduced to give a more pungent visibility rather than the star, so that's why they did that. It was June the 28th, 1943. It was to boost visibility for a brief period of time, June 43 to August 43. So just for a couple of months, they had a red star and bar. All right, here's what we were talking about as well, just to give you a bit of extra. And each air division had attached fighter wings as well to protect them, so it wasn't just any wing, you know, just a free for all. It was, again, even this was structured. So the RAF Mildenhall then, the Square D of the 100th Bomb Group, okay, so the whole 3rd Division was looked after by the 66th Fighter Wing here. So at Thorpe Abbott's, the 66th Fighter Wing, and these are the groups attached that would look after anything that was anything square. So any B-17s or any aircraft with the square and any letter would be looked after by the 55th, 78th, 339th, 353rd and the 357 Fighter Group. Isn't that amazing to even know that they even structured stuff like that, as you know, even down to who looked after who? I think that's amazing. I'm going to show you some more of my personal notes. Again, if you've got the triangle P that I covered at Grafton Underwood as well, the 384th, where's my, there you go, there's my which we've covered, the 384th. They were part of the 41st Bomb Wing. All right, so there was lots of wings attached to each one. So look at this, amazing. So the the Square D, the 100th Bomb Group, they were actually part of the 13th Bomb Wing, all right, but and they fell under the 3rd Air Division. Amazing, isn't it, how this all works out? It's pretty special. I've got a few details here of what was introduced winter of 44. There was no more paint. So have you ever seen the B-17s and Liberators in that sort of bare metal colour? That was to save pounds. It was to save cost, because it's amazing, isn't it? Adding paint weighs a lot. You wouldn't think that paint, you know, when you go shopping you get loads of water, or if you go to your hardware store you get loads of paint, they weigh a ton, and that's just one small pot of paint. Think how much extra weight is added by adding paint. Pretty interesting, isn't it? It's stuff like that sounds obvious, but it's stuff that you'd never think would actually cause an issue. And paint weighs. Amazing. I love stuff like that. So for those that don't know, the flag on a flagpole on an aircraft on the left flies like it would do naturally on a flagpole. Same with the I'm just going to choose the US Marines, US Army, all this on their uniform on the left shoulder. If the flag is on there, it's flown this way, but on the right shoulder, on the right side of an aircraft or a starboard side, it's flown the other way. Because if you were to look at if you were to look at a flag on a pole, the other side, it will be naturally reversed, which is correct. So the US flag, or any flag that's on a starboard side, is and should be flown in reverse, because that's how you would look at it naturally. Pretty cool, huh? And if you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button as well. Give us a thumbs up, give us a pre-flight checklist as well. Give us a thumbs up, give the like button a touch and go, and give the subscribe button a low approach in case you haven't done so already. Do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and you have been authorised for repairs departure with the the notification bell button as well. Going on over there. We've got our Mountain Home F-15s over there. I'm not sure if they're going out today, but we just take whatever we can get. At least we've had a movement. So the so we're not on a zero. So I hope you've learnt something. I hope you now know why the square D is here, why the square D is only flown on the KC-135s. If you're still unfamiliar, let me know, and I'm sure someone in the comments, if I don't see it, will help you understand why the square D is still flying. Just to double answer that back, it's the only operational World War II marking. Okay, so if you see it, I think we had a triangle A not long ago on a C-130. That's fine. It's not flown operationally, it's done ceremonially, because we've had a lot of anniversaries happening. So, but don't forget that the markings will always stay with them. It is part of their heritage. It's just Mildenhall, their 100th Air Refueling Wing is still allowed to fly that operationally. I think the reasons behind it is because they come back to England and they're not far away. All right, they started operating back here in 1991. Or was it 92? I can never remember, but I'm pretty sure it's not. But they're not far away from their original base in Thorpe Abbotts. I'd like to say February 1991. I'd like to say February 1991, although I do get those mixed up with 2 because I haven't been here for a long time and it usually sticks with me. Going to double check my notes. Where's my notes? I know it was February. I remember the year. No, 1st of February 1992. I should know this really, but I haven't been here for a while. the 100th have flown the B-47 Stratojets as well. Yeah, 92, we'll go with 92. February 92, 1st of Feb. With the CV-22 Osprey. Give me a moment, I'm just going to go and grab a quick bite. I didn't even get a chance to have my brekkie. One sec. Good. A very warm welcome, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. A very good morning to our UK viewers as well. So we'll just establish what we're going to get here today by waiting patiently and just keeping you entertained with whatever goes on. That's the beauty of Mildenhall. It's always a wonderful, wonderful variety of a surprise. Silver Trig, Aspen, what up? Peter Atkins, Alan Burden, Paul Mayers, Hagen, Marco Bagster, how's it going? Hope we're all good. And Cox as well. LEJ Approach, watching from Germany. Good, what up, man? Peter Atkins, how's it all going? Captain A as well. So we may get to see for me at this stage it's probably an engine run, or a flexing as we call it. So this CV-22 Osprey is flown by the 7th Special Ops, 7 Special Operations Squadron. They are Special Forces. The first flight of the CV-22 Osprey was on the 19th of March 1989. Developed from the Bell XV-15. Alright, Ted, get ready, mate. Get your flag out. So, I believe the engine start is approved. What we're going to get after that is unknown at this stage. So you can hear that CV-22 Osprey. Now, as we mentioned earlier, it's flown by the 7 Special Operations Squadron. Now, if we go up 2 notches, okay, so the actual flying component is the same group that flies the MC-130J here and the C-146, which is the 752nd Special Operations Group. And if we go one up to that, the wing that controls all of that is the 352nd Special Operations Wing. Now, the 7 Special Operations Squadron, they are the United States' Special Operations Command, and they're here at RAF Mildenhall. And they got a long lineage of being Special Ops. They started life out as the 27th Tactical Reconnaissance Squadron. They were assigned to the 3rd Air Force, which are still going today. And that was in the southern eastern of the United States. They were known as the 167th Liaison Squadron as well, until the unit served in Europe during the Second World War as part of the 9th Air Force. They've flown various aircraft such as the C-123s, C-47s, U-10s as well, and eventually the C-130Es, then transferred various air forces. Here we go, let's get those engines rolling. Get those Rolls-Royce engines going. So these are Rolls-Royce T406s, AD400 turbo prop, turbo shaft engines. Now rated at 6,150 horsepower. They do the revolutions on this is 15,000 RPM. The main rotor diameter is 38 feet each one, so that's 12 meters. At this stage, I've got a feeling it's just a flexing, it's just a ground run, but you never know. So it is a VTOL aircraft, vertical takeoff and landing. Of course, it's got its tilt rotors. It goes to a certain angle for taxiing. It will move forward very slightly to use that for taxiing. Well, I believe the Osprey potentially is I think it's the world's first ever production tilt rotor aircraft with one 3-bladed prop rotor. There is a transmission nacelle mounted on each wingtip, which you can see. It's classified as a power lift aircraft by the FAA, but once airborne, the nacelles rotate forward 90 degrees in as little as 12 seconds for those interested in the timings. We mentioned before that the F-35B's free BSM, 95 degrees in 2.5 seconds. This in 12 seconds for horizontal flight, converting the CV-22 to a more fuel-efficient, higher speed. The nacelles tilt forward up to 45 degrees. Other orientations are possible as well. It is made up of composite materials at 43% of the airframe. The blades themselves are composite, so carbon fibre or plastic materials, that kind of thing. RAF Lakenheath was built 6 years after RAF Mildenhall and 4 years after RAF Feltwell. It's part of the tri-base alignment. So the operational use and the mission of the CV-22 is to conduct long-range infiltration, exfiltration and resupply missions for Special Operations Forces. They can operate in the most non-posh, undesirable areas and very hostile environments. This will get you out of trouble should you need it. That's what it's there for. It is armed as well. It can be armed with a machine gun on the back, connected to the back of the ramp. There is a remote control belly mounted gun as well that is optional. So they can be used for troop extraction, CASEVAC as well, which we've seen here live when they've been training for this, which was amazing. All those troops that come out, that was so cool. Who remembers that stream? That was absolutely wonderful. Payload of 24 personnel seated or 32 floor loaded. It could take 10,000 pounds of cargo as well. Alex Raven, all good, thank you very much. How are we all doing? Renko DeVray, Margot Baxter, Aspen, hope we're all good. Mark Moody, Dave Earl, Alan Burden, hope we're all good. Sue W, what up? LEJ Approach, Argan. How are we all doing? Captain A, what up? Paul Mayers, thanks for getting the TEDs out. Bloxham, how you doing? Hope you're good. Alex Raven, thank you. Sally Cullum, Mark Moody, thank you as well. Mark Cuthbert, here he is. Mad Mark, Sue W, how's it going? Hope you're good. Welcome to the show. Pauline Gilby, how you doing? Mark Garwood, how's it going? Silver Trick, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good and well. Right, let's see what we're going to get today. It's what I love coming here because you just never know. We had a C-146, that was cool. I think it was one of the new ones, Perry. Perry, thanks for the info on that. I think it was a freshly delivered one as well. I'll just double check some notes here regarding that. Atkins, thank you very much for echoing the advice. Thank you very much, I do appreciate that. Love our chat room, always looking after the channel, love it. Well done, thank you. We run our own strict military operation on our own here as well. Love it. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we are at the Nook campsite. Now, you don't have to actually camp here to have access to John's Field, but there is a very, very, there is a fee. It's £2 per person, not vehicle, per person. It's £2 per person to access the field. There is a box that you pay on arrival. Please adhere to the rules that are set out, especially the viewing times as well. It does change seasonally as well, so do check that. Let's not spoil it. £2 per person, and that's all day, and I think that's amazing. That's an amazing price, that is. Again, the same rules apply. Please don't touch the fence, climb the fence. No drones as well, please. Take your litter home. There is toilets provided for spotting, but there's one designated for the spotters. I forgot which one it is, but it's the door on the left. It does say there. Alright, so there are toilets provided. There isn't any bins, but we always say as a channel, please bring your own bags, split your litter in and take it home. Thank you very much. There is a trailer provided for a more elevated view. Got a feeling that Mildenhall will start to get busy very shortly. With regards to movement. That's my initial Ted gut feeling, Ted fur feeling. You never know, or they could just be engine runs, you just never know. That's the beauty of plane spotting. Just turn up, enjoy the day, and I love Mildenhall's chilled out vibes. Whether it's busy, whether it's not, the Ted Coningsby channel is a fun community. We can chat all day with just zero movement and it's still buzzing. We've had one movement before all day, 7 hours, over 1,000 of you tuned in all day because you love the community. The exciting thing about Mildenhall is you just don't know what you're going to get. Do have some exotics. Just one second, let me just check. Anything going on over there yet? Nope, not yet. else we're going to get today. So we've had one movement already. We've had the C-146 departure today. We've got this flexing at the moment, this CV-22 Osprey. We've got a couple of call-outs which just need to check if they are doing any more ground runs, but just keep an eye out on ADSB as well for any exotic arrivals. 2 MO F-15s, and we've got the E-4 as well, so you just never know what you're going to get. And of course we've got our regulars, the KC-135, we've got the MC-130J Commando 2, which are based here, and we've got we've got various RC-135 variants that do come and go from here as well. Hiya, you alright? How's it going, okay? Yeah, good. Yes, I do. How you doing, alright? Hello. Yeah.
How do they do it?
Okay, which ones? So which ones you want to look at? You've got the green one. Yeah, the green one. Touch too easy.
I'm gonna put these on my key.
You're alright though, yeah?
I've got a whole big
awesome,
set of
lovely.
I wasn't expecting you to be here today, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
When we saw you and Daddy took a picture of you
Yeah,
up in
we're
your bag.
across the other side. I think everyone knows why they're here today.
Yeah. I will enjoy. Let's hope we get some.
Yeah, thank you.
And we get lots of movement. How you going? All right?
Yeah, nice one.
Good. You too. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good, sir.
Good.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. That's all good. Cool.
Busy day?
Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. You never know.
We've been over to the other place. That's our first time here.
Oh right, yeah, it's nice. It's good here. You never know what you're gonna get. It's good.
Your day, you're off, you go.
Yeah, a couple of times a month. Yeah, it's quite nice. Nice to mix it up. So. Yeah, around the country. Yeah, that's what I do. That's it. It's great. All the support from everyone helps me do it, so it's great. So can't do it without all the support. So thanks to everyone who supports the channel. Thanks, man. No worries. That's right, Osprey flex. It's flexing. Martin Panet, yeah, absolutely. Ted got to fly in the Chinook roll demo on Sunday at RIAT. We had such a good day, and I'll tell you what, my favourite day for me personally was just loving Saturday, meeting you all, and just literally having photos with you all, signing all sorts of things from photographs to flying suits, you know, pilot suits. So thank you to all of you who did that. That was great. Right, so that's the flexing done, but you never know, it might lead to a flight in a bit, you just never know. So yeah, RAF Lakenheath not far away, just about 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow. They are doing their regular training. This is pretty usual for Lakenheath. It's nothing unusual. You know, that is their standard day, doing their regular thing, which we are there tomorrow at Lakenheath for F-35A and F-15E Strike Eagle action, and then whatever else turns up as well. You just never know. You can get some wonderful surprises, and of course this RAF Mildenhall is a base and place that you just get all sorts. I think let's have a look, let me word this correctly, the most, shall we say, unexpected low approach here, unexpected aircraft to come by here was the missed pickup. Catalina did a low approach. It was, I could not believe my eyes when I saw a PBY. It was, you know, the Catalina. Wow, that was an absolute shock to the system to see that here. So my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all good, and of course naturally we're joined on our channel by our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. So very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Aspen, how you doing? All your way to you, what up? Karen Glenn, Angela Farley, Alan Gates, Alan Burden, hope we're all good. May and Marshy, how you doing? All your way to you, Spanner Flight, what up? Hope you're all well. Edward Coates as well, how you doing? We're all good. So the CV-22 Osprey still giving it the flashy at the minute, but I haven't got any details for you just yet. But I've been hearing a few things going on in the background, so let's hope for some movement. We do average about 1 hour, one movement roughly, on average, on a good day. So let's hope we get even more. But it's a nice chilled out stream for us just to chill, relax before the very rapid adrenaline pumping RAF Mildenhall tomorrow, so we'll see. But the weather may get the better of us towards the end of the week, so hold tight on that one. There was even a bit of a gamble coming here today because of the weather. Robert, high five, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, welcome. And Babsar, high five, and a poor pump Thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is amazing. Thank you so much for your support there. Guards March. Peter Atkins, a Guards March for you. Another great stream from Ted. Thank you very much for the super. Joel Watson, high five. Guards March. Thank you for thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And Cox as well, Guards March. Good morning, Nicholas and Ted. All you have a great day. Weather's not good today. I know it was a bit of a risk even just attempting to stream today, but let's see. I'm expecting the rain. I'm ready for it, I think. Margot, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Mike 22 Delta as well. Guards March. Best channel on YouTube. Thank you very much for the super. And Cox, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. And Guards March to Anne Cox. Coffee served Nicholas. Thank you very much. You know what? I will go and have a cup of tea. I haven't got coffee today. I do drink coffee, but on our streams, I like tea. Josh Taylor, 440, high five, Guards March. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. And the Guards March to Margot. Thank you very much for the super, Guards March. And you may have heard me earlier. This channel is not possible without all of you. The community and the support that you give, it would not happen. I mean, look at us there, we're just rolling over the 100k mark, and you know, it would not be possible. We couldn't do it without you, you know, at all. The support, the community, you know, all the meetups you do. It's a true testament to the channel, the span of flight, keeping it sweet and neat, echoing the guidelines, making sure that it's all sweet and neat. You know, I've always said this from day one: do it properly, get it done sweet. No messing, don't rack up and stack up. No, let people know that you're here. The right people. That's right. There he goes. Right, let's still got a bit of flashy going on that one. Just seeing there's a couple of MC-130s parked up over there. There's one there. That's the MC-130. Got a feeling one of these. Oh, hello. Got another one over there. So when you drive round to the side, just to my right, it's pretty spectacular. West Row. The original proposal for RAF Mildenhall, before it was completed in 1934, was due to be called RAF Beck Row, but that changed. And usually it's to do with another base similar. I wonder what base that would have been that was similar. It may not be available now, but it was given to the decision to call it RAF Mildenhall rather than Beck Row. Interesting. I wonder why that was then. But usually it's to do with another base sounding very similar to it. So Yeovilton and Yelverton, they sound similar. So RAF Yelverton became RAF Harrowbeer instead. There's a few other examples. RAF Carterton, which is now called RAF Brize Norton. That changed name again. Cardington, I think it was. That was going to be called that. But they changed it to Brize Norton. Well, it's still giving it the flashy. I'm going to go and have a look, see if we've got anything else that's... tell you what I'll do, I'll go and open a cup of tea, you know, open the flask up for a cup of tea and hopefully make an aircraft start up and taxi out. You know how it is. Right, be right back, watch this. You never know. It might happen, it might not. Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, you alright?
Yeah, not
okay,
bad.
yeah?
You dried out, warmed up?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
so
all
happy.
good.
Question for you. Have you got any of the decal stickers? Or have you
No,
just
they're
collected
online.
them? They're all online.
Yeah, I think online.
Oh, you're online?
In my pocket, but no, stickers are online because they bend and stuff, so
Yeah.
I've got to look after them.
No, that's fine. It was
No
just
worries.
that thought
Yeah,
of
you good though, yeah?
asking, yeah.
Good.
So, it'd be nice if the sun was out. Can't worry about
it
it.
was supposed to be worse than this, so
I don't know, I didn't.
playing with luck.
We're always playing with luck, aren't we,
Okay.
down here? It's not like February where it's freezing cold and you can't do anything.
Right. Yeah, nothing on. Thought I heard a few things, radio checking, but nothing to report.
Oh, well, fingers crossed. It picks up. It is still early, but it was that I'd rather be down here early
Yeah, exactly.
than miss half of it.
Yeah, I mean there was one. Well, I caught one departure anyway this morning. That was the C-146. That went out. But that's it. That engine run, and
Yeah.
there's a couple calling out. I'm not sure what they're doing. So that MC-130's having a bit of movement on the bottom. Don't know what's going on with that. So, yeah, have a cup of tea.
Well, exactly. Cup of tea and a biscuit. And
Right, let's see what else we're gonna get. Also a big shout out to all our Mildenhall friends as well. The running man, how's he doing? Hope you're good, man. Legend, lots of legends here that we've met. But well, there we go. So that was just a bit of flexing going on. There's our E4. Look at that, beauty, innit? That'd be nice. I don't think I've seen one depart or even land. So if this moves, I'll be happy with that. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope we're all good. Right, scan on. So RAF Mildenhall's plans to operate dates back to the very early 30s. The land was purchased in 1929. The official base name at the time, as we mentioned, was RAF Backrow, but it changed a year before it actually was completed in 1933. It was given the name RAF Mildenhall, and the very first buildings to be constructed in 1931, and took 3 years after that to be absolutely ready, and it was opened on the 16th of October 1934. King George V officially dedicated the base on the 19th. Queen Mary, the Prince of Wales and the Duke of York, they were there to accompany the King during the dedication. First ever commander here was Wing Commander F.J. Linnell, OBE, and he assumed his position here as the base's very first commander. Just a few days after it was opened, the first ever takeoffs involved the England to Australia, the Mac Robertson air race, which was from Mildenhall to Melbourne, Australia. I would love to see that today. I would love to see an air race today, but of course with all the varieties of aircraft that we've got, I'd probably have to be in categories, but the Mac Robertson air race attracted 70,000 people to witness the not only the air race but also the dedication. It was a total of 20 aircraft. They began the race, and it was 2 Englishmen, that's right, that won the race, which was spectacular. And it was the Comet Grosvenor House that won. It was just under 72 hours of the Mac Robertson air race, Mildenhall to Melbourne, and that took place. That was the first sort of operation that took place on that. It was a de Havilland 88 Comet Grosvenor House, which still flies today. It's part of the Shuttleworth collection. Registration serial GACSS. We do have a video, and the winners were CWA Scott and Tom Campbell Black. It was the outright winner, which was absolutely fantastic, that. But like I said, I'd love to see that. Pretty cool. I think they won a total of about £10,000, I think it was, or thereabouts. I think something like that. There's a couple of different figures that I've come across where whether it was 10,000 or more. I think it was £10,000. Yeah, £10,000, £1,500 and £500 for the runners-up as well. There was also best performance on a handicap formula, £2,000 and £1,000 by any aircraft finishing within 16 days, and that was awarded as well. Yeah, £10,000. That's where I'm getting all the other figures from. But RAF Mildenhall, though, as an operational functioning base, didn't receive its first operational unit, and it was number 99. It was number 99 Squadron who came in with the Hayford night bomber. Don't know what happened there. The camera just decided to slip. Cool. Sorry about that. Nice bit of grass there to have a look at. Number 99 Squadron with the Hayford night bomber. Now, they're still operating today, actually, 99. They are serving the C-17 at RAF Brize Norton. They were eventually re-equipped with the Wellington bombers. So I don't have a Hayford, but I do have a Wellington bomber. I haven't spoken about our Wellington bomber for a little bit, have I? Just coming back from Lake and Heath. So the RAF's most produced aircraft, it was the second aircraft to operate here, which was the Vickers Wellington bomber. There's my little engines there going away there. Now, usually it had, well, it started life out with Pegasus engines, if I remember correctly, on the Mark 1, but they changed the Mark 2. Hiya, you alright, yeah? Yeah, good, thank you. Thank you, have a good time. The Mark 2 actually featured a Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, and Mark 3s and especially the Mark 10s, they changed the engine to the powerful Bristol Hercules engines. Now, this was the most produced RAF bomber of the Second World War. They built over 11,400 of these, featured in 16 different variants from different operations, from Coastal Command to the Bomber Command and all the RAF units as well. What's significant about this aircraft is you see this chain link fence, the airframe designed by, you can see a little feature here, designed by Barnes and Wallace, the legend that made a couple of special bombs, the Upkeep bomb, which was the bouncing bomb, and also the I keep forgetting the name of it now, the hardball as well for 618 Squadron, which didn't go ahead in the end, but I've seen videos of it. It looks fantastic. The geodetic airframe was designed, it's exactly, pretty much like, not exactly, but it's pretty much like a chain link fence, but obviously larger to take battle damage, easy to repair and put together and assembly. In fact, at the Broughton factory, where Airbus are still there today making aircraft parts and bits of aircraft manufacturer, they set a world record in 43, I think it was. They actually, I was watching a video on this, the world record was 48 hours to assemble a bomber ready to fly. Well, Broughton factory with its ladies and gentlemen, you know, I even seen a video of a lady all dressed up, came back from a party at 1 or 3 in the morning or whatever to help out to beat the world record. They managed to build this in assemble this in 23 hours and 50 minutes and flew it in the next hour or so. They had to call the test pilot, or the pilot to fly it, the ferry pilot, they had to call him up early. I think they set a record at 30 hours. That was the target. They wanted to smash it by 18 hours, but they actually built it in 23 hours 50 and flew it an hour later. And I seen a video as they were towing this out. There was still there was a gentleman here just doing, I don't know what he was doing. It looked like he was polishing a little bit here, just getting the final parts out, and it flew. So it is a world record beater. I mean, that's amazing, isn't it? In 24 hours, you assemble an aircraft, a bomber, that is. Assemble a bomber and fly it. That is... They were making these at a rate of 28 a week. That's how efficient they were. But the earlier Mark 1 featured the Pegasus engines. So not as punchy and gutsy. But the specifications, what was required at the time, had a service ceiling of 18,000 feet with a range of 2,500 miles. And it did have 6 to 8 guns, but the bomb load was 4,500 pounds or 2,000 kilos of bombs. At the time, powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, rated at just over 1,000 horsepower. Sorry about that. Usually have the radio on like that. Wingspan was 86 feet and 2 inches, with a length of 64 feet 7 inches as well. Got a funny feeling we may get a departure shortly, but for now. But yes, so this was the aircraft that was operating here with the Wellingtons. And don't forget, at Lakenheath in 41 or 1940, sorry, we did have Wellingtons over there with number 20 operational training units. So it was a place that you can train your airmen across the road, let's say 5 miles away, where you can train them on the Wellington with number 20 operational training unit and actually fly them here operationally. So quite a phenomenal thing to do, and to see the beautiful Wellington bomber. You know, it had a good reputation. It didn't really have, from what I can tell, a bad reputation. I mean, it kept going right throughout the war. So yes, we had 99 Squadron with the Vickers Wellington bomber. The next squadron actually developed and sort of evolved from 99 Squadron, from the core. This was number 38 Squadron. They too started with the Hayford bombers and then transitioned to the Wellington bomber as well. Number 40 Squadron also operated here, and those were early. I mean, this is sort of early Lakenheath. Some of the early markings as well featured the actual squadron numbers on the side of the aircraft. So if you remember, if we feast our eyes on the 2-digit system that the RAF had back in the days, pre sort of the early mid 1930s, squadron numbers were actually written. So number 115, for example, would have 115 squadron written on. 99 would have had 99, but they changed that, of course, because as war broke out, it was a bit obvious what was going to happen. You can actually find out what squadron it is straight away, and you can trace it back to where it went. So that was one of the reasons why they changed that system. Fairy Hendons as well were operating here, and of course 149 Squadron came here as well, flying the Wellington bomber. Now, on the 3rd of September 1939, so 3 days after Germany's invasion of Poland, Britain and France declared war, and 6 hours after the official declaration of war, 3 Wellington bombers of 149 Squadron took off to bomb German battleships in the Kiel Canal. This was a stretch of waterway that links the North Sea to the Baltic Sea. 1940, Mildenhall became a location for 2 films, The Lion Has Wings and Target for Tonight, in a propaganda film. And I can't remember the name, what they changed it to now. For security reasons, they changed the name in the film. I think it's something like RAF Midlington or something like that. I know, right? So for those that have seen the film will notice that it is based on here. They did use Wellingtons of 149 Squadron, interestingly. So yeah, so on January the 18th, 1940, 149 Squadron conducted its first night bombing. Of course, you know, the tactics changed from night bombing due to the amount of heavy losses. The Augsburg raid, although, you know, didn't exactly have a great ratio it proved that they could get deep into Germany to carry out their missions, but they swapped. It wasn't completely they didn't just halt night bombing missions. They did do some daylight bombing missions, as well as Marham's special Mosquito mission that they did. 149 Squadron eventually traded its Wellington bombers to the short Stirling bomber. Now these were the first ever bombers of 4-engine bombers of the Second World War for the Royal Air Force. Let me just put my ground. So for those that don't know, this was the first ever operational 4-engine heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force, the short Stirling. This is what they were operating here. Don't forget, as mentioned before, the Supermarine 317 was given the go-ahead to become the first 4-engine heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force. I know, right, Supermarine. But what actually happened, the chain of events favoured this in the end. There were 2 prototypes designed, developed by R.J. Mitchell of Supermarine. Sadly, two things happened. One, the 2 prototypes were destroyed, the Supermarine 317. Imagine that, having a Supermarine bomber, but that didn't go ahead in the end because they were destroyed, and sadly, R.J. Mitchell sadly passed away. So the go-ahead was given to the runner-up choice, which was the S-29, which was later called the short Stirling bomber. The legendary bomber, and with its short stubby wings, which had the gouge flaps, which was amazing. I was learning, for those that know, learning quite a lot about the short Stirling bomber, which was amazing. Had these gouge flaps that could actually retract, which was absolutely superior. I've never seen it. I didn't think that World War II aircraft had these. I thought it was a modern thing. So of course you'd retract them for takeoff, for lift, but when you didn't need that, for more maneuverability, you were able to you know, push them in. It was absolutely amazing. It was very maneuverable because it had a 99-foot wingspan, and you know, the likes of the Halifax that came after and the Lancaster weren't able to maneuver like the short Stirling because of the stubby wings, and especially when you can actually you know, push in the gouge flaps. Amazing. That design was actually interestingly developed by the Short brother company, the Shorts company. Absolutely amazing. Really is. It had a, you know, nice heavy bomb load of 14,000 pounds. Had 3 bomb bays, the massive one with added blue tack, of course. Had 2 square bomb bays here, and then 1 long bomb bay. 14,000 pounds of payload. All right, but it had these 2 dividers. Now this was its sort of sealed its fate a little bit. Now it didn't have the best service ceiling, 16,500 pounds when it was fully loaded, fully fueled. Now we know this from our previous streams. I won't go too much into detail because we're going to mention it tomorrow, but the problem was these, I mean, it was obviously a lot of work to get rid of them. Now the problem is, I think maximum it could take was as in 1 bomb would be £2,000, but they were making £4,000 quickie bombs, then 6,000, 8,000, 14,000. I won't mention the tall boy, the £22,000, because it was really designed for like the Lancaster, but my point is they couldn't fit anything larger in these bomb bays than a £2,000. So this was really restrictive, but it did have other benefits, like I've mentioned in previous streams. If it was able to carry £14,000 payload, then it was given the go-ahead to become a tow aircraft, to tow, especially during D-Day. It was used at RAF Brize Norton and RAF Fairford to tow the Horsa gliders, for example. So because it could reach speeds of around, it was 280 miles per hour, but it could tow aircraft no problem, because it was originally made as a bomber. Fantastic stuff. It was almost 7 meters tall as well. It was huge, but like I said, it was able to maneuver. If you're going across the Alps in a Lancaster or Halifax, no problem. If you're going across the in the Alps with this, it's quite a bumpy ride, but nevertheless, it did and have a good reputation from the pilots. They did love it. It was able to outmaneuver some fighters that it was up against sometimes. But there we go. But that was the next aircraft to operate here. Of course, after that, we also had the Lancasters. We had various squadrons operating the Lancaster. We also had 419 and with various Canadian, Royal Canadian Air Force squadrons here. All right, how you doing? Various squadrons here. On the 31st of May 1942, 18 Wellingtons of 419 Squadron were operating here, and 17 from 149 Squadron took off to take part in the 1,000 bomber raid from Mildenhall. Total of 1,047 aircraft, and I think 599 were actually Wellington bombers. Like I said, it was the most produced. Other squadrons that were operating here, 75, 115 as well. Various squadrons, 15 Bomber Squadron also relocated here. Number 25 Glider Maintenance Squadrons. Love to see many of you approach us and talk to us about your relatives, your grandparents, you know, your grandfathers operating here. It's lovely to hear the stories. I know one of our fans said that their granddad was serving with number 15 Squadron. 622 Squadron also operated here. From March 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers took part in the first major raid against Berlin in Germany. Consisted of more than 800 bombers. And of course, D-Day 1944, 35 Lancaster bombers of number 15 and 622 squadrons, they struck targets along the Atlantic Wall. The next day after that, on the 7th, 33 Lancasters attacked targets again near Lisieux in France. Go away, Wasp. Now, 1948 was a year that RAF Mildenhall's runways were upgraded and resurfaced. They were planned to bring number 230 operational conversion unit to train Lancaster pilots on the new Lincoln bomber. However, this never happened, but they did have some B-29s here. The RAF didn't want a training unit operating so close to B-29s, which was across the road. All right, so they got rid of that idea and scrapped that idea in the end. But after the war, Strategic Air Command, KC-97s, B-47s, B-50s, basically a B-29 but souped up, a little bit longer with bigger engines, the B-50. Also the WB-50 as well took part here, which was a weather reconnaissance version. Big sort of massive front canopy, that cockpit. In February 1951, the first B-29s were stationed at Mildenhall when the 93rd Bomb Group rotated out of the 830th Bombardment Squadron. The 509th Bomb Wing as well took its place. RB-29s, RB-50s, KB-29s, all happened, and by June 1953, the first ever KC-97 traffic campers, they moved here to Mildenhall. January 17th, 1958. RAF Mildenhall officially became the new home of the MATS, the Military Air Transport Services of the United Kingdom Passenger Terminal. Believe it's still here, although I think RAF Brize Norton do that instead, but the terminal is actually still here, which would become almost like a terminal, I think, just for the US or both. But the terminal, I've seen it, I've driven past it in here. This terminal made the RAF the central site for logistical support for the whole of the UK. So that's pretty cool, isn't it? But by 1959, so between 1950 and 1959, it was a joint operations with the Royal Air Force and the United States Air Force, but it became a sole operator to the US Air Force from 1959. So lots of changes here happened, and by March the 7th, 1976 as well. Lots of changes started to happen at Mildenhall, and of course lots of replacements, VC-47s, C-47s, and Mildenhall saw a lot of changes. Also hosted 45 F-100 Super Sabres in the early 70s from RAF Mildenhall's 48 Fighter Wing, so we'll talk about that as well. They were here for as a host. It's the first time in Mildenhall's history that fighters operated from the base. So there's one for you. So September, from March to September 1971, 45 F-100 Super Sabres. So the first ever fighter aircraft actually was rolling out of here. How amazing is that? In June 72, the 3rd Air Force relocated from South Ruislip to RAF Mildenhall. The 3rd Air Force headquarters took over the building originally used by Bomber Command's No. 3 Group. There we go. But of course, that all changed because the 3rd Air Force are actually now HQ'd at Ramstein Air Base. So the 3rd Air Force have 10 units. This includes the 100th Air Refueling Wing and the 48th Fighter Wing, the 31st Fighter Wing as well, which are at Aviano. So things started to change once we started to roll into the sort of mid-70s, and the SR-71 Blackbird eventually came here. Now this trip, although only a visit, it was a look at what things were going to happen. So the trip for the SR-71 between New York and London took only 1 hour and 55 minutes to cover 3,479.41 miles. To achieve the new record, the SR-71 flew more than 3 times the speed of sound, so Mach 3. On September the 13th, 1974, the SR-71 departed Mildenhall for a record-setting flight to LA. The trip took 3 hours and 47 minutes and covered 5,446.86 miles. So how cool is that? But within 5 years, both the SR-71 and U-2 were operating from RAF Mildenhall. This is called Detachment 4, Deck 4, when the 306th Strategic Wing began. The concept deployed KC-135 Stratotankers as well here at Mildenhall. But yeah, so the 70s and 80s, April the 1st, 1978 to be exact, the SR-71 returned to Mildenhall in order to operate from the base, which we just mentioned, Detachment 4. They were the result of the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing to oversee temporary duty deployments of the U-2. So just to my right, where those buildings are, which I'll show you in a moment, that's where the SR-71s were sort of having a good time. But February the 1st, 1992, that's when we welcomed back the 100th Air Refueling Wing that activated here. It replaced the 513th Airborne Command and Control Wing. And lots of other changes happened as well. The 352nd Special Ops Wing came here with their various aircraft. But of course today they fly the CV-22 Osprey and the MC-130J. Sadly, nothing to report on movement-wise at the moment. It's a bit of a shame, but we're still buzzing, still rolling. I'm going to go and change the battery quickly. Come on, Mildenhall, come on. Go and get another cup of tea at this rate, Ted. See what's going on. Pretty cool aircraft, isn't it? Actually, I'm trying to work out if I can hear an MC-130J. No, it is coming from that CV-22. It sounded like it was coming from the MC-130J, but this is still sort of, the APU is still running. Well, unfortunately, just the one movement to report at the moment anyway. But wouldn't that be really cool? Even if we just had this, that would be the best, wouldn't it? That'd be amazing. I've never seen one fly, so that would be great. So we've still got two F-15s of Mountain Home. They're still here. Covers are back on that one, so that ain't going anywhere. So we just gotta hope for anything else. But no worries, it's still been fun. That's what it's all about, having a good time and just enjoying the day, nice chill, ready for tomorrow's complete change of pace.
Mildenhall ground, good morning, and start power discretion is approved on departure of the
Ooh. Something starting there. Okay, so something has just been approved to start up. No idea what it is. I missed a little bit of it, but that's fine. Lovely. I don't know what it is. It's a nice surprise, whatever it is. If this goes off, if this starts flashing, I'm going to end up buying everyone ice cream. I'm going to go to Mildenhall and buy everyone ice cream. Go into town. Right, come on. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? That'll be it. That'll be the movement ever. Always nice to see aircraft depart or land that you've never seen before. Such a good feeling, isn't it? You know, for those aviation enthusiasts, always nice to see something different, something new. Air shows do bring that, of course. Always nice. Oh, that, yeah, that's hang on a minute. That sounds like a MC-130J, doesn't it? Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, it sounds good. Something is running, and I believe it's the MC-130J, which is absolutely brilliant. Come on, here we go. So the MC-130J, flown by the 67th Special Operations Squadron. It has been specifically designed to support the US Special Operations Command missions as well. It offers and provides aerial refueling for other Special Operations aircraft and links up with the CV-22 Osprey, so it does carry out air-to-air refueling for the CV-22 Osprey. So it flies, the mission for it flies clandestine or low visibility single or multi-ship low-level infiltration or exfiltration and resupply of special ops forces. It can do this by airdrop or air land and air refueling missions for special operations helicopters and tilt rotor aircraft, so such as the MH-64 helicopters as well, that kind of thing. Introduces politically sensitive or hostile territories. It will operate in those environments. Primarily flies missions at night, hence the night owls for the squadron. That's their nickname, the Night Owls. They are special ops, just like the 7 Special Operations Squadrons of the... Yeah, listen to that. Beautiful, beautiful. That sound are 4 Rolls-Royce AE 2100 D3 turboprops producing 4,591 shaft horsepower. Oh yeah, gets in with a range of 3,000 miles. It can do all that. Max takeoff weight 164,000 pounds. Get in there. Quid 2-3 as well. We got a KC-135. Let's ride. So we've got a KC-135 as well as the MC-130J Commando 2 starting up. The MC-130J Commando 2 is already spooling. You can hear those, that soothing, sort of like meditational sound. Is that even a word, meditational? But there we go. Meditational. Meditation's what you need. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. What up? How we doing? Hope you're all good. Hope you're still with us. This is what plane spotting is like. This is true plane spotting. Having a good time no matter what, whether it's raining, whether it's snowing, whether it's sunny, where it's more windy, wherever you're watching from, whether you're watching it on your dog and bone or your lamb chop or your wobbly jelly or your Liza Minnelli. It's time to hit the like and it's time to ride. So we got an MC-130J Commando 2 racking up. We've also got a KC-135 starting up. Hit the like. You know how it is. Might need a bit of oil. That's either my knee or the van. Which one would you pick? The van or the knee? You know how it is. Oh, Tom Cruise just... Tommy! Yeah. Take my Ted away. Ted's looking at me funny doing that one. going to Google if meditational is actually a word. It is. Meditational is actually a word. There we go. So this is a E-4B, by the way, for those it's also known as a night watch. There's only 4 in the world operational. The night watch aircraft, a series of strategic command and control or advanced airborne command post, AACP, which is the current night watch aircraft, based on a Boeing 747-200B. Does have some fat engines on this, by the way. They're 4 General Electric F103 turbofan engines. Now they produce a whopping 52,500 pounds each. Wow, that's just to put that into context. Roughly having an F-15E Strike Eagle on each engine. 4 of them, roughly. A little bit less, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Anyway, meanwhile, as far as movements are concerned, you can hear the lovely engines of the 2100 Rolls-Royce engines running on the MC-130J Commando 2. I've also got some news that potentially we could have a KC-135 taken off as well, but again, until we see it tax in, that's when we know, yo. And if you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Conisbee channel. Come on. AWCU, just doing a few runway checks. Okay, strict 67 taxiing out now. Rackham. God, that's going some, innit? Look at this. Steaming. That's stomping it down that runway, innit? we wait patiently for the MC-130 to taxi. It did say via Bravo, I think. Let's have a look. That looks like Bravo to me. Didn't quite catch the runway in use, but we'll see, because it can use 10 or 28. Here she comes. Runway 28. That's nice to see. There's our KC-135. Okay, so runway 28 it is for that one. Now, if we can get 2 movements by 12, that will give our average of 1 an hour again, our usual.
Second aircraft information Lima.
Rob Kennard, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Good to see you on here as well. Thank you very much for all those that have supported the channel. You get yourself a Guards March. For those that are kind enough and generous enough to take up Ted Coningsby membership, gift the membership, give us a super chat or a super sticker. Ted will reward you with a unique shout out Guards March. You know how it is. And Cox as well, thank you very much. And Rob Kennard, thank you. Strix 67, I believe the call sign is. Just see that on your automatic dependent surveillance broadcast, aka the abbreviations for ADSB. ADSB works on GPS, and it's an automatic broadcast system which uses the GPS ADSB receiver. Nothing to do with the transponder on the aircraft. It's got its own. There is actually like an ADSB receiver which uses GPS. Squawk codes are transmitted using the transponder using the secondary surveillance radar, whereas the primary radar picks up the actual radar cross sections of aircraft. Those are the differences between them. So primary radar, actually it's omnidirectional. It sends radio waves everywhere, okay, to detect and locate aircraft, whereas a secondary surveillance radar actually communicates with the transponder, hence the squawk code. Actually, I nearly missed it. Actually didn't see that taxi. Here we go. Our second movement of the day. Right, there is a KC-135 making some communications, so let's hope for that one as well. Right, so that's 2 movements. Let's have a look. So we had 9 o'clock, at 10 o'clock, 10 to 11. So we need 1 more now, really, just to keep us on the level with 1 every hour. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Conisbee channel, live here at Nook Campsite for some RAF Mildenhall action. And well, wouldn't it be nice not to just have a party, but to have this going out? Let's see, I may just go and grab a quick bite to eat. But there is a KC-135, which I believe it is going out at some point in the non-distant future. Strict 67, turning round, heading back this way. Let's see if we get lucky with a few circuits, why not? Just to push the average movements up a little bit. yeah, what I'll do, I'm just gonna have a quick bite to eat, and I'll be right back. See ya. Lunch cancelled for a minute. Bus is getting a bit buried, isn't it?
fine. Well, that's exactly why all these stacks mine. I said, we were right in the corner there earlier.
Straight 6-7. Probably one of many circuits that will happen. As I've just started my lunch. That was funny, that. I was like, well, this is typical, but good. Oh, look at this. Yeah. What do you reckon? Million circuits as I've just started my lunch? What do you reckon? Let us know in the comments, put your predictions, rack them in. Oi, you alright? Yeah, good, you alright? I love it. I've been here since 8:30. Yeah, it's good. Doesn't matter. Just enjoy. Enjoy, there's no rain. And it's early days. This is about to do 10 million circuits. That's the way it is. Just turn up, hope for the best, and enjoy the day. What do you reckon? Just turning around, let's have a look. What do you reckon? 4 million circuits. As I took a bite out of my sandwich. Have another bite. Let's have another bite, make a few more. Now if this goes out, this will be the king, wouldn't it? This will be the winner. So you never know, we might get lots of circuits from Strig 67. Do so, let's keep an eye on that. Oh, that's gone. In the meantime, fingers crossed and paws crossed for this one. You just never know. Yeah, it looks like it's turning round on the long final, hopefully. Oi, oi. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Matt Crossan, oi oi to you. Rock on, how you doing? Hope you're good. Christopher Carr, Mark Moody. Members, thank you so much. Lovely seeing you all in the green. Stuart Skeggs, Andrew C, Mark Moody, Edward Coates. How's all our members? RSVP, Alan Bird and Lee Hale, what up? And of course, Spanner Flight. Keeping things in the blue. Margot, Mayhem, Aspen, Blocks. How's it all going? Hope you're all good. Looks like the MC-130 is just turning round now on non-final. That's that one, probably, isn't it? Bless you. Nice touch and go. You know it was going to happen like that. Bit of sprayage going on. So if you just tuned in, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We do have an MC-130J Commando 2 doing circuits. On your screens, this is the E-4B Night Watch, which is a military version of the 747-200. It is a 4-engine swept-wing, long-range, high-altitude plane. It's capable of refueling in flight as well, for those interested. And it is a National Airborne Operations Centre. It's the key component to the National Military Command System for the President, Secretary of Defence and Joint Chiefs of Staff as well. So it's basically a, well, don't need many words to tell you exactly what it does, but there we go. It provides a highly survivable command control communication centre. It is all that. There are 4 in the Air Force inventory. You can seat up to 111 people, including a joint service ops team, Air Force flight crew, maintenance, security component, communications team, and selected augmentees as well. Provide support to the President, Secretary of Defence and JCSs, and at least one E-4B is always generated as a NAOC as well, and it's on alert 24 hours a day, 7 days a week as well. So it's literally night watch, hence the name. Powered by CF6s, General Electric's turbofan engines with literally a whopping 52,500 pounds of thrust in each engine. Wow. Service ceiling above 30,000 feet. Can fly just happily for 12 hours without refueling. Paul Electronics, oi to you. Edward Coates, how you doing? Hope you're good. There are still tickets for the TED Party 3.0. There's just over 20, I think, last time I checked. Let me have a look actually for those coming to the TED Party 3.0. There's tickets still available. They are £22 each. Yeah, 27 tickets left. Want. Typical, as I just started my lunch, but no worries, I'm happy to get movement which is awesome. Circuit cleared for the option. Well, I'm glad I came, because it's like I said, this is a place where, and a base where it's just expect the unexpected. You just never know what's going to happen, and 1 minute you're there, a couple of hours in, not a lot going on, and suddenly you got all sorts going on. And the rewards are insanely brilliant. Can hear an engine spooling, or at least the APU running. Don't know if you can hear that. For the option, here we go. Option is literally that, at pilot's discretion. A low approach, touch and go around, or even land. The option is there. Beautiful. Nice. So yeah, always expect the unexpected with Mildenhall. Just, you know, like with all military aviation, you need patience for whether it is the air weapons ranges or low flying areas designated. Put in some hours and get back the rewards. You never know. It's like picking out the coffee flavoured Revel. Oh yes, you know how it is. I'm glad I made everyone's day by that. You know how it is. So I've got a half-eaten sandwich at the moment, so that's on hold with technical issues before it's allowed to start back up again. Oh, now you're talking. Oh, do you know what? I'm reminiscing Matchmakers. Who remembers Matchmakers chocolate stick? You know how it is. Remember Matchmakers? Who remembers them? Awesome. Rack 'em. Oh dear, don't make those adverts. Do you know what? They don't make adverts. Do you remember the milk tray? you remember Milk Tray? Who remembers Milk Tray adverts? God, you couldn't get away with an advert like that, could you? Some guy jumping in and out of windows, you know. Oh, stop it. Do you remember that though? Milk Tray. Imagine that. Classic. Classic. Love it. God, love it. Oh yeah, that's it, the classic one, yep. Okay, so the MC-130J just turning in round again. Wouldn't it be cool to catch this? Be alright, wouldn't it? But there's only so long I could stay here for, so we'll see. Oh yeah, Flake was good as well. Flake was awesome. Right, here we go. Here comes another circuit coming up. Oh, I missed those adverts though. I'll tell you what, those were good times, you know. Those were good times. Those were good times. And that's one of the influence I wanted to portray into our channel, to bring back some of that 80s humour, you know. Just nothing wrong with it. You know, bring some of the Sooty Show back and all that kind of stuff, you know. Fraggle Rock. Yeah. Right, where are we? Where's our... Oh, I can't see it now. Where you gone? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. What about that door at number 73? Number 70. Oh, hello. Grot bags. An emu, that was good, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway. Charlie Says was always good advice, I thought. You know, great advice. I used to watch a lot of Fall Guy as well. Fall Guy was good. Fall Guy and A-Team. Classics. Yeah. Yeah, they were good. Sesame Street. Used to love tuning into that. Classic days they were. Crocodile Dundee, that was good. I used to love watching that. Second one was alright. First one's classic. Oh, what was it the other day as well? Oh man, with Tom Hanks, Splash. I mean, that was just amazing. I love that. Wasp, go away. The nostalgia, you know, nostalgia does actually generate a bit of buzz inside you, you know, it does generate a bit of happiness. Nostalgia is good for you. Down memory lane, it's good for you. Nostalgia, it's a little rewind button to make you remember that there was good old happy times. Here we go, MC-130J Commando 2, full sign strict 67. Here we go. Circuit number 4. Something's buzzing down there. Can you hear that? Thanks a lot to this movement for racking them up a little bit. See the world's tallest ladder in a minute. Oh, hello. Let's see what's going on. Oh, hello. Hang on. This is doing something. It's doing something. It's doing something. Hang on. What's going on here? It's flashing. Oh my salmon! If this, it's some ice cream. Hang on. It's doing something. Making a ringing noise. Listen to this. Oi, oi! Engine 3's running as well on that MC-130J. It's flashing, man. Oh my word. I'm gonna need some popcorn. I'll go and get my sandwich, hang on. This is a bonus. Well, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we got the E-4B Night Watch just spooling at the moment. We've just got the MC-130J that you can hear in the background. Hang on a minute, there's something else as well down there. What's that down there? Something else taking on. Oh, we'll take that. Beautiful, look at this. I love the nostalgia. Terrorhawks, that's a good one. Oh man. Pink Panther. And the, does anyone remember the aardvark that went with it? Oh, I'm the aardvark. Oh man. So the MC, hey, yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, man. I'm the aardvark. What about, is it Roland Rat? Rat fans. That's a good one. Oh dear. Right, listen, the MC-130J that was running was obviously flexing and is just shut down, so it's all down to this E-4B. Let's have a look. I might go and grab a quick cuppa. There's all sorts going on now. See how it changes, Mildenhall, just like that. You know, 1 minute. But look at this. This is going to be an absolutely beautiful catch. Grab a quick cuppa. Have the sandwich. Oh yeah, all right. Good. Friday. Oh, what was? Yes, yeah. Yes, it was good. It was lovely. Huh? Oh no, I just went for a bit of fun.
Oh, you didn't do any?
No.
Yeah, I did the same. I walked in.
Yeah, no, it was good, really good fun.
Sat down and I thought, went round Air Refeuling, I thought, I'm not even getting the camera.
Oh yeah, the light was pretty bad, but no, I wasn't really. I took my camera just to do a couple of photos, but just a couple of stills. But no, I had a good time. It was good fun.
I've done about 5, and I thought it was a waste one. There was nothing, was there really? I mean, you couldn't even walk round jets.
No, just sat back relaxing on the day off. Yeah.
You know when you think, oh,
I didn't know about that one. Yeah. Oh wow, cool. Nice.
Yeah, just apart from parking up in.
Oh no, it just shut down.
Shut down, is it?
Oh no. Oh, I was getting all excited then. You never know, might go. It's still pinging. Still flashy. You never know.
Trump's supposed to be going in a bit.
Yeah, so this should go out with it. So
yeah,
just
he
gonna.
normally goes about an hour up before, doesn't he? Yeah, my mate just says, "Oh, you've got 5 chin-ups coming in." I went, "Are you sure?" I says, "Double check." So he sent me a screenshot. Top at date says 29th. I says arrivals at 00 30th. It says tomorrow.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Tomorrow. Oh, this will be good. Is it still flashing or has it gone off? No, it's completely gone off now. Okay, well, it's time for me to go and get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll get a cup of tea.
Might be just a test. Yeah, we're parked up in RAF Digby,
Okay.
and the shuttle bus, we waited an hour and a half.
Oh, right, okay.
20 past 9, we're gone base at 11:45.
Nice.
So, watch display at 3 and then we headed back. What do you think to react then?
Oh, it was brilliant. Yeah, I loved it. Really, really good. I really enjoyed it. That was good fun.
My first one in 30 years I've not done.
Oh, right. You didn't go?
No,
Oh, right, okay.
I'm boycotting it.
Sorry?
I'm boycotting it.
Oh, okay.
They're getting greedy and there's less and less and less paying all that money and they want £15 next year to buy a car. The guy who's running it is an absolute joke. But right, soon I go abroad to America with proper air shows. A bit less restrictions and
Let's have a little look what's going on. Right, so what we got here? So that's shut down for a minute. You never know. Can hear something. But oh, that's a nice cup of tea. Right, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. Christopher Neal, how you doing? Margot, Blocks. Hope we're all good. Stephen Parkin, Anonymous, how's it all going as well? Mark Moody, Lundy Gruffalo, hope we're all good. Paul Electronics, Les Donaldson, Alex Blackcat, Christine Barnes. Hope we're all good. How you doing? All right? Okay, good. Good, thank you. Right, so. Yes. Oi, oi, AD Causa, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good. Welcome back to the show. If you just tuned back in, hope you're well. And we just had an MC-130J doing lots of circuits. It landed and it's gone back out again. So all eyes on this E-4B. Let's have a look. Mark Moody. Yeah, I just had. I did manage to finish the sandwich off. But anyway, I'm back. At least I've had something to eat now, so I'm all good. Right, where has... yeah, so that MC-130 is not doing circuit. That's completely done for circuit time, so it's obviously gone back out on different training sorties. I'm just trying to hopefully catch this. Wouldn't that be just awesome? Just about hear something. It sounds like one of the engines, but on an hour further side, so engine 3 or 4. Or it's some Jenny or something. Does sound like an APU, doesn't it? 100%. Yeah, it's got to be. It's the only thing over there that's... I did hear a call sign, Quid. earlier. I mean, we're talking about an hour ago, and unless again it just did an engine run, or it went tech. We don't know. Who knows? But anyway, all eyes on this at the minute. Again, our regulars. How we doing? Still got our CV-22s here. Got oh hello, bit of movement down there. We've got our MOs, our F-15 from a mountain home. Just two of them over there. And yeah, let's see what we're gonna get. This is the beauty of plane spotting. Taking a little bit of scran, my dessert, which is fruit, for a tactical late one. We're gonna have food for tactical late ones. Aloe vera with bits in it. Aloe vera. Yeah, this might need a bit of olive oil or something. That's a bit of a squeak, isn't it? Oh, hello, what's going on over here now? A bit of flax. A bit of that. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos and this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Prince Wind's hat, how you doing? well done on 1 year membership with us at Oi Oi TCS, great weather for the heavies. Nice. Guards March, and well done on your 1 year membership. And Cox, best military aviation channel ever. Thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. And Rob Kennard, Guards March as well. Nikos, Ted Spanners and TCS, Oi Oi. Thank you so much for that wonderful super chat. Alex Binks, how you doing as well? With 26 months membership. Oi Oi, sorry I've been AWOL for a while. Life can get really busy. Hope you're all doing well. Nikos, you're doing a fantastic job as always, as you do. Thank you very much, Alex. Living the dream, tuning in from Lanzarote. Guards March to you. How you doing, Mark? Oi Oi from Lanzarote. Can't believe it, but just had 4 F-18s land at Lanzarote Airport. Everyone on the beach was stunned. Absolutely incredible. Got a huge year from me and my son Lewis. Nice one. Have a great time out there. Rob Kennard, thanks again for another super. Guards March. Craig Bruce, thank you very much for 30 months membership. We've got Holy Salmon, 30 months. Thank you very much for your support. Maybe they were just warming the engines up, getting ready for it to go out later on. Lakenheath are just fired up. Let's get a couple of long distance shots of their departures. Let's have a look. That looks like hang on a minute. Something's going on those engines, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely coming from. Wouldn't come all the way from there, will it? No. Okay. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. This is pretty cool to see this, and you never know, we could catch it today. Looks like the C-146 may be coming back. So we do have an arrival coming up. It's the first aircraft we've seen depart today. It was the C-146, I think. It could be a different one, don't know, but it's definitely the same aircraft, at least of its kind. Bless you. So the E-4B, you see on the screens here, evolved from the E-4A, which had been in service since the late 1974. The first B model was delivered to the Air Force in January 1980. So what we got, 45 years. And by 1985, all aircraft were converted to B models, and all E-4B aircraft are assigned to the 595th Command and Control Group at Offutt Air Force Base, same as the 55th Wings case RC-135s, which are in Nebraska. The 595th C2G aligned under the 8th Air Force, and that was on the 1st of October 2016. Making use of sending out their F-35s. cool. At the moment, that would be lovely to see this go. And we do have an arrival. I think it's getting closer now. The C-146 Wolfhound. Johnny B, welcome back. Hope you're good.
What did I just say?
Two fighters. I don't know what we'll see here. Yo, did look at this place, that stayed here. Much going on, mate?
Don't know.
No.
Don't know. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, my legs were going through the tunnel with Barford.
soon as I got visual on the C-146, I'll let you know. Amazing what you can see on ADS-B and what you can't see in real life. Okay, just about to see the lights, landing lights now on the C-146. Just. Where are you? Saw them flickering at the moment. Okay. This is the C-146A Wolfhound of the 67th Special Operations Squadron, which started our show off this morning. Nice. Quite a new aircraft here at Mildenhall. C-146 is its military designation, although it's a Dornier 228. great sound from the Wolfhound. Oh, you. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nicholas, cameraman, and your commentator, and your historian as well. Hope we're all good, and hope you're all enjoying it.
Hello, how we doing here? Yes, far.
How you doing there, Wingy? You all right?
Andrew, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. How's it going?
Yes, very good, yes, far. Joanna, what are we doing? Yes, far.
Oh, where's he going? That was a short visit, wasn't it?
Yes, it is okay. Oh, Tiffany's tassels. What are you doing, Joanna?
Oh, darling, do behave.
Oh, dearie me.
What's going on?
She just fell off the trampoline.
Well, should we go and help her?
No, she'll bounce back.
Dear oh dear, he's getting worse, isn't he? My name's Drew, how you doing? Ground Crew Drew here. Just helping out with the 100th LRS, that's Logistics Readiness Squadron, just making sure it's all good. Hope we're all well. And don't forget to hit the like button on your wobbly jelly dog and bony and lamb chop. And this looks quite nice. That looks a bit tasty, isn't it? That E-4B, isn't it? Yeah, got a few things going on here at the moment, haven't we? Eh? Yeah, that's how it is. Oh, dearie me. It's been quite a busy week, really, already. It's only Tuesday, and it feels like... Do you ever get that? Do you ever get when you just like, it's Tuesday, and it feels like you've just done a whole week already? Definitely. Oh, never mind. We'll get back. But yeah, helping out with the LRS. They're all good. Logistics Readiness Squadron. They got what you need, and always good to help out where I can. I love coming here. It's really nice. Yeah, it's really good.
What up? How we doing? There, Drew, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing there, Casey? All right?
How we doing, folks? My name's Casey. How you doing? From West Coast. Just I'm part of the 100th QA. That's the 100th LRS. You know me. What up? How we doing? Give us a 5. Yeah. All right. That's right. What we doing?
Well, just on my break there, Casey. Just making sure it's all good. And the C-146 just come back.
Oh, the Wolfhound, yeah. We take care of that.
Yeah, that's it, man. We're going to take care of it, shan't we?
Yeah, that's right. What up? I got what you need. What you need?
I'll have a couple of, I don't know, actually. I need some sweets. I need some of those flying saucers. I need some Coca-Cola bottles, you know, that kind of thing.
I got what you need.
Oh, I better go, innit? See ya.
Jens from Germany, how are you? Yes, I must see what's going on here with the Bundesliga. Yes.
Yeah, we alright or no? Aloe vera.
My name is not Vera.
No, I'm drinking aloe vera.
What is this drink? What is this that you're drinking?
Oh, by the way, we don't sponsor anything like from simply, you know what I mean? No, just aloe vera.
My name is not Vera. What are you doing?
Jens, I know it's you, mate, but the drink's aloe vera.
What does it say? Aloe vera. Oh, very good. Yes, it's very good. I bet it's good for the Bundesliga.
Yeah, it's very good.
I must have to try some.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me there. No, oh, dear. Oh, aloe vera. Let me just put out there. How we doing? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. That's right. Don't tell my mates I've been drinking aloe vera. They'll probably think I'm some sort of like, you know, yeah. But never mind. Mind you, it's good for you. Aloe vera's pretty good. It's a healer, innit, eh? Right. Jens, you right, mate? Sorry about that there now. You said you wanted some. You didn't say you wanted to drink some, innit?
You silly, silly fool. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show, and just anticipating this lovely E-4B if it does depart during our show. Main 10 on the older CV-22s there, all good. Yeah, it's spinning, isn't it? The little spinner inside, I forgot what it's called, but the swirly thing. Oh, what's that called? Forgot what it's called, you know. Mind you, I don't really do civilian, so I probably wouldn't know. I think it is actually just called a spinner, innit? If I remember correctly. Came across it a few times. Yeah, so that's definitely spinning. Yeah, I remember came across these spinners on a bit of educational video. They come in all sorts of different designs, right? That one looks like some sort of teardrop or a little swirly durly, but it helps ground crew, I guess, identify if the engine is running. You know, obviously if they're wearing protective ear defenders and that kind of thing, having something that physically you can see actually spinning would actually help. So yeah, I guess that. So if you just joined us, welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, a base that was completed and built in 1934, in fact October the 16th to be exact, and welcomed its first residents, number 99B Squadron, with the Handley Page Hayford, this huge biplane bomber of World War, or shall we say pre-war or interwar period. Didn't actually see operational, or at least wasn't involved operationally, as it was phased out by the twin engine likes of the monoplane style bombers such as the Wellingtons and the Blenheims, Handley Page Hamptons. Let's see if we can catch a few low approaches. We can only hope from Lake Inniff. Let's have a look from. We are about 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow. Never know, I might get a low approach. That building there that you can see, that hangar there, that's an original World War II hangar. A lot of the buildings are graded, like grade 2 listed as we say here, so won't be able to be demolished. Upgraded in its modern ways. Right, so we're going to get a low approach, what do you reckon? like a couple of F-15s in the background. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. There we go. Absolutely right, Perez. Matman Bush, how you doing? That's absolutely right. Air Force One is actually a call sign along with Air Force Two. It's not specifically designated to the. It's not an aircraft name. It's a call sign. Air Force One and Air Force Two. Okay, so they're call signs. So any aircraft with the President of the United States in the aircraft will be called Air Force One. Vice President usually gets Air Force 2. Now, the aircraft you're thinking of is a VC-25 or VC-25, and this is not it. This is an E-4B, okay, known as a night watch. That's what it looks like. All right, so, well, there's no reason behind if the President of the United States, if President Trump was in this aircraft or any President of the United States, then this would be called call sign Air Force One. The plane, the aircraft, the aeroplane itself is an E-4B. The one you're thinking of is a Boeing VC-25, which we've caught before here. So well done. Yeah, very well said there, mate. Nice one. Yes, I guess it would be called Air Force One, correct? Sorry, I was going to get a really good shot of two F-15s, but they've broke formation. Well, we did have one bit of excitement with this as it started up one of its engines, but obviously shut down after 15 minutes. Never mind. Will we get it today? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. My name's Nick Austin, cameraman, historian and commentator. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. We are just waiting patiently for anything anyway, as usual, for our show. We've had a few movements. C-146 and the MC-130J. Now, we've not really had the KC-135 today, although I did hear its call sign start up, but that was it. No more, unless I completely turned into a hawk. The other, of course, on your screens there, this is the Boeing E-4B Night Watch. Oh, is that Rodders running around? Extremely big, aren't they?
Yeah, 4 o'clock, mate. that jumbo doesn't look very big from here, does it? I suppose it's everything's so far.
Right, be right back, just gonna have a cup of tea. lovely cup of tea. Back to the show. Oh, this is really keeping us on our toes here. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And wow, we are all waiting patiently for this. So if you just tuned in, this aircraft is the Boeing E-4. It's the E-4B, which is nearly 50 years old, this airframe. It's an Advanced Airborne Command Post, AACP, and it's a night watch aircraft, and it's a series of the Strategic Command and Control military aircraft. Of course, it's a United States Air Force aircraft, and it's a specially modified Boeing 747-200B for National Emergency Airborne Command Post. Its first flight was on the 13th of June 1973, and it was introduced in 1974. There are only 4 that's been ever made, and it serves as a survivable mobile command post. Operated by the 595th Command and Control Group, and they're located at the home of the 55th Wing, which is at Offutt Air Force Base in Nebraska. It's also known as a Doomsday plane as well. Now, 2 of the original 747-200 airframes, they were originally planned to be commercial airlines, and when the airline did not complete the order, the Boeing offered these airframes to the US Air Force. That's ATIS just getting updated there. It was part of a package for the replacement for the older EC-135J, which was at the time, the National Emergency Airborne Command Post. At the time, they're different engines to what we have today. At the time, they had Pratt & Whitney's JT9D engines, which a third aircraft was added in July of '73. So they're quite you know, a mature airframe, shall we say. In '73, the first E-4A was completed. Don't forget, they have been converted, which the original E-4A in '73 was completed in the Boeing plant at Everett. In July of '73, the first completed E-4A. I'm getting a lot of chit chat. Let me just turn this down a minute. Get something going on here. So yeah, you had one completed, an E-4A, which was delivered to Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland, and the next 2 were delivered in October '73 and finally in October '74. The third E-4A, that one was powered by the General Electric F-103 engine, and that was later made standard and retrofitted to the previous 2 aircraft. So they all now have the General Electric's F-103 punching out 52,200 pounds of thrust. Each is a 4-engine beast. The A models, effectively, they're pretty much equipped. They got the same equipment as an EC-135, but these frames offered more space and the ability to remain 12 hours longer. Well, no, sorry, not longer, that's probably the wrong phrase to put it into sentence, but they can fly 12 hours unrefueled. They added a 4th aircraft that came in 1973. It was fitted with a more advanced equipment, so this was then designated as the E-4B. And hang on, looking at that, is that the one? Yeah, so is this the original one? Is this the original E-4B? Let me just, it is. Yes, so this one, this exact one, when it was completed 21st December 1979. Sorry, this was ordered in 73. This was the 4th. So this was the last one made, all right? So of the 4 E-4Bs, or of those kinds, this is the last one made by the sound of it. And the 4th aircraft, this one was ordered. And this one was fitted with more advanced equipment, and it was designated as the E-4B. Now, on the 21st of December 1979, Bowman delivered the first E-4B, which is this one. So this took delivery in 79. Wow, okay, so what, 45 years old then? So this is the one, 750125. And this was distinguished from the earlier version. Had a nice streamlined radome on the dorsal surface directly behind the upper deck. And this contains this radome, the aircraft's SHF satellite antenna, and that super high frequency SHF antenna. So that's pretty cool to find that out. Thanks a lot, Perry, for the info there on that one. Pretty cool, isn't it? Good bit of info there, isn't it? So we're looking at the original new one, the latest and greatest of that time. Wow, how cool is that? Well, I hope we can catch it by what, 4 o'clock before we leave, because that was my sort of time to catch it. Right, what we do this quite often here at Mildenhall. We could do a Q&A here with Ted and I while we wait. For, yeah, we could do that, Teddy. Nice one, Ted. How you doing? All right? You good? How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A little bit moody behind me, but do you know what? We've done well. I thought it was going to be pretty bad today, the weather, but we survived it. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. How we doing? I just thought I'd get Ted on the stream as well with myself. Maybe a quick Q&A with Ted and I, just really quickly while we can. So a little Q&A. Let's do this. Let's ride. How are we doing anyway? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Thanks everyone that's tuned in as well. It always needs a bit more patience than usual, a bit like Mac Loop really, a bit like the air weapons range that we go to, but it is full of surprises here, which is why we love coming here. So yes, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Yeah, the E-4B is the military version, shall we say, of the 747-200B. Correct, that's correct. Hope we're all good. Not Captain Baber, how you doing? Christopher Hart. Okay, I'm calling it now. It will depart at 16:01. Lovely. All good. So yeah, if you, we'll do a quick Q&A with myself and Ted. If you've got any questions for Ted and I, go for it. Let's ride it out. But in the meantime, hope you enjoyed it. But we did have the MC-130J do lots of like 4 or 5 circuits, and then it's still back out. Actually, let me see where that is, because it wasn't too far out. Oh, it's gone back out again. It's doing some circuits. What was this here? Where's that going? Where's that going? Where do you think you're going? Got a C-17 unless it's having a moment. Just always catching a few glimpses. Lovely Ted Balls, thank you very much. Electric Mike, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. I'm just having a look to see what else we got. Paul Mayers and Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for putting the Ted Zoot. So, oh yeah, well mind you, the Ted's beret does go flying quite a bit. Okay, Jacques Flying High, what was your favourite static at RIA? Oh, good point. Favourite static? That was a very good question. I'll tell you what, I did love the artwork on the was it the Pakistani Air Force C-130? That was awesome. That was pretty cool. That was a good. That was good. What about yours? What about yours? I'll throw the same one back. No, we didn't get. No, we didn't do it actually. That's a good point. Thanks for reminding me, Mark, about the unofficial livery award. Oh, what's this? One sec. Sounds like something doing a radio check.
This is strict 6-1 on hard stand. 6-1, uniform radio check.
Strict 6-1 radio check. There we go. Let's have a look, see if we've got anything else. We've got a C-17 Reach 3226. I don't know if that's coming here. That's just taken off from Stansted by the look of it, or left Stansted, or done something from Stansted. I have no idea. Interesting, very interesting. Headwood coats, not all the time, not all the time. Lots of noise from next door. So we may be getting a C-17. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? NG Banger Videos. Use a bit of both. Use a bit of flight radar. Use a bit of ADSB. Matt Foster, how you doing? Who's yeah, C-17 out of Stansted to Mildenhall. That'll be good. Christopher Hart, I think you got your wires crossed there, buddy. That is to do with actually talking to the frequencies, not to listen to. It's to do with actually communicating, using a walkie-talkie, shall we say, a radio, to actually use the same frequency. That's what it was, I believe. Right, let's have a look. C-17 not too far away. Right, let's catch this C-17, shall we? Yeah, it was to do with the I think it was the Reds. Someone was trying to communicate on their frequency, which is absolutely ludicrous, but there you go. I'm just looking behind me, should be able to get visual on it in a few moments. And finally got visual on it now. Wait for that to go past those trees. Okay, that's fine now. Should be able to catch that. Using the ILS runway 28, which is about 300 feet per mile, nautical mile out. Just to give you an idea, so 2 miles out is 600 feet. Well, actually, to be absolutely exact to the mile, it's about 318 that I worked out my own Pythagoras theorem. So but I rounded it off to 300, so 900 feet would be 3 miles out. That's to do with the ILS using the glide slope. We haven't spoken about that for a while. The ILS instrument landing system sends frequencies to the aircraft. There is a lateral and the vertical, shall we say, for the height. Assist the pilot, they can lock onto it using frequencies to position themselves to the correct height, which is called a glide path. And it's about 3 degrees. Each aerodrome or each airfield is different, but it's usually around the 3 degrees. That's why you'll hear 3-degree glide slope, which is an imaginary line from the glide slope itself. So where the touchdown is, if you were to elevate by 3 degrees all the way out, that's why I said it's about 300 feet per mile. It's to assist the pilot in really bad weather as well, which is called IFR, Instrument Flight Rules. And there's also the localizer, which does the lateral, which is behind me actually for runway 28. With Pratt & Whitney F117 engines, whacking out just over 40,000 pounds of thrust each. I think it's 40,400, I think, the remain on each engine. Beautiful. C-17 Globemaster 3. Should take our left, I think, and I guess. Usually they do, unless it's got some other items that need to take a right. How cool is this? Big iron there. The C-32 I can see on ADS-B is left. I'm wondering how long it will take for this one to go. Interesting. doing, ladies, gentlemen, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we're just waiting patiently. The C-32 has gone out. Now it's just a case of when and how long do we wait? That's the thing. Oh, right, let's go and swap the battery. Hello.
I have a question. You know when the E-4 might be taken off?
No idea.
Your mate told me that apparently the engines are on at the moment.
They've been on all day
Are they? Oh.
because it's like a standby. It's ready to go at any moment.
Alright.
So it could go tonight, any time. There is no time to give out. Sorry. Yeah, so if you have a look at the spinner, even the heat you can see there, that's been on all day. You can see the spinner there just going round and round and round. It is that type of aircraft, ready to go whenever needed. Thanks, Nick. One second. I've got to move something. Hang on. Sorry about that. Don't need any Hawk killies, love that. Yeah, I kind of, it was turning round and went back on itself and then did the same again, and I just assumed it was going to do the same thing. Thanks, Nick, for that. Only the Hawks can do that. Right, here we go. For the spin of the circuit. Go on, why not? You alright there?
Thanks.
Good.
Yeah,
Good. What we got there? Is that the escorting vehicle? This could be a good sign, but of course we do need this to start up. Well, thanks for joining us today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all good, and we're just waiting ever so patiently for this, if time allows. But we shall see. So the MC-130J is just turning around on final. Just over Thetford, or Thetford, sorry. Got that a bit wrong. Come on, E-4B, come on, please start up. Well, the real E-4B, please stand up. Let's ride, come on. Right. Come on. Nothing at the moment from this. Sorts of stuff going on at the moment. Let's have a little thing like that. Sorry? Yeah, still live, yes.
And have your departure instructions when you're ready to copy. further clearance from airborne. Departure frequency 264, flight path 75.
Yeah. You alright? You okay?
Yeah.
Good.
But apparently they've been grounded for days.
Sorry?
Apparently they've been grounded.
Ah.
Which I didn't really believe. So
Okay.
it was alright. When are you going?
Tomorrow and Friday.
Alright.
Hi, how's it going? Alright?
Yeah, good.
Good. Have fun. Enjoy.
Yeah.
To the best. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're still going, we're still here. It's gone 1600 and I've just heard a call sign. Come on. Well, I think we've got enough juice to keep us going, keep us flowing. I mean, it's one of these aircraft that it's worth seeing, isn't it? It's not like we're going to go to Lake and Heath and see this. You can see all the F-15s and F-35s tomorrow, or Thursday, or Friday, or any other day. But this, it's not often you see this. Well, unless you're in America, of course, and can see this daily, but you know. Okay, so we've got the MC-130J Strix call sign just coming in again. Now I did hear a call sign and I can't remember what it is. One eye on that E-4B just to my left now, come on. Nice. Come on, E-4B, come on. Now you've got to start up now. Come on. Cup of tea, I reckon that'll sort it out, won't it? Running its APE? Is that a new one? APU pretty much all day. And, something has requested to start up. Aha. There you go, trunk. Yes. yeah, so we'll stay for this because I did hear call sign trunk, which I believe this is the call sign for it. Oi, oi. Hold up. Be using runway 28 as well, so this will be starting up very shortly. I think I did hear some a call sign with all the departure details, so let's see. I think once this is landed, I think that's when we'll get a start up, I reckon, just at a guess. We'll just might as well stay now for the ride. Oh man, it's been a long day, but it's been worth it. It's been good. Especially to see an aircraft like the E-4B, which is pretty impressive, really. It's not often I've only ever seen one parked up. Never seen one move. Will it start up today on one of its engines at least? Low approach. Interestingly, we haven't seen a KC-135 today. Nice light, look at that. Come on. the low approach. Beautiful. So I'll see how late we're going to be, because I may need to postpone tomorrow. And I can change the details to Friday anyway, so I may do that depending on how long this E4 gets airborne. I mean, we've been here, you know, early hours, so we might as well just continue. It's not worth going now, considering that it's probably going to start up very shortly, I would have thought. Nicely done. It always looks like it leans to one side. I don't know if it's just an optical illusion, but it always looks like it's leaning to one side. Is that because of the propellers and the power? Or is that literally an optical illusion? I'll let you decide. It's the runway as well. It's not exactly flat, is it? Could be that, could be the runway that it's not flat. Looks alright. It's going out again. didn't take long to get airborne. Look at this. Wow. Nice. Well, we're still here. It's 25 to 5 p.m. and wow. Well, this could change plans then for tomorrow. I may need to postpone tomorrow to Friday, or at least swap it, unfortunately, but it's worth, I guess, getting this one. We've not had this one before. Of the C-130, today is your day, as We've had plenty of circuits. Look at this. Effortless, look at that, beautiful. You alright? What happened? Oh no, you alright? What happened?
What? So basically, I was on my bike.
Oh no, that sounds bad already. Oh, what? Front wheel?
Yeah.
Did it?
While I was doing the jump as well, I had to bail off it and my ankle just gave in.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
And I broke my tib and my foot.
Oh no.
I had to do the reactivated as well. So
oh right, okay. Wow.
we were 3 hours.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, and when did you do that?
Just a week before RIA.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh well, get well soon. You're off to Lakenheath now? Alright, okay, cool, enjoy.
Alright. I'll see you later.
See you later. Right, well, it's certainly been a long one today. Oh, what a day. Look at this, look at these repairs over here, look at that. Have you ever seen that before? That is pretty cool. That is amazing, never seen that before. Sounds like we've got another MC-130J. I'm gonna go and make a cup of tea, I think. It's gonna be a long one, I think. Still going, still going, still going. And we've yet to have this. My 4 o'clock finish and 5 o'clock finish. Oh well, I don't think we're doing Lake and Eve tomorrow, Ted. I think we're going to take a day off. This is military aviation, nothing is guaranteed. Us aviation enthusiasts, we just turn up, catch what we can and have fun. Right, that's back safe. I'll just watch it taxi back and then I'll go and grab a cup of tea, I think. That's probably a wise thing to do. It's been a long one, hasn't it? MC-130 taxiing as well now. Yep, we do. Cool. Well, for those fans of the C-130, this has definitely been your day. Right, I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of tea before that departs again. Still don't know what's happening with this just yet. again, another C-130 movement. Beautiful. Like I said, for those fans of the Hercubird, this is for you today. Look at this. Beautiful. Very, very effortless departure. Look at that. Skills. E-4B at the moment, but there we go. So I can confirm there won't be a stream tomorrow. I'm gonna just change the date right now and all the details. We will be back at Lakenheath, of course, on Friday, even though that doesn't look that great Friday, but the weather, but it's always changing every time. hello, it's flashing. We have flashy. Oh my word, it's flashing. It's flashing, isn't it? Sorry. The camera's still there. What have we got here? Yeah, don't walk into the tripod.
Hands off the side of the railing.
Hey Ian Roper, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mayhem Marsha EP65, how's it all going? Hope you're all well. Argan, hope you're good as well. Alan Gates, thanks for joining us, and thanks for being with us today. Babzar, hope you're good as well. And it's been a long one. Day off tomorrow. Ted and I are going to be way past our bedtime. So the story behind the call sign Jake, the mules or the donkey, is to do with the story. I can't remember whether it's World War II. I'm pretty sure in Italy, part of the army or the reconnaissance was to do with a mine field, and there were some donkeys, and obviously, you know, the donkeys could step on the mines, but not only would it destroy them, but it would also potentially injure the troops. So what they did, they carried the donkey and kept it and called it Jake. I'm pretty sure it's along those lines. literally running straight in the RJ, part of the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron of the 55th Wing, based at Offutt Air Force Base, but are on detachment, shall we say, here. It's moving. Now what do I do? such an iconic shot.
Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. We've got a Boeing E-4B known as a night watch. Check it out. Don't forget to hit the like button. Do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel for your military aviation fix. Give the like a thumbs up, give it a touch and go, and give the subscribe button a low approach in case you haven't done so, and do a pairs departure with the notification bell button. You're tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
you doing, lady? Shed steady bears. Hope we're all good. Hair running across the runway. Look at this. No way. That's a massive hair, considering how far that is. Out. Oh, here we go. Oh my word, here we go. Beautiful. Lovely light. Did anyone else catch that? Got Ted, it's time for salmon and kebabs, mate. It's time. Beautiful. I hope you all enjoyed that. Oh yes. Well, there won't be a stream tomorrow because it would take us a while to get home yet. Wow. That light, yeah, absolutely. Did you catch that? Beautiful. Absolutely magnificent. Oi, oi! And wow. Thanks to everyone that was patient. See, what a day. Take care. See you later. Bye. Well, there you go. This is why you wait. This is why you stick to the plan. I've always said that. Just stick to the plan. It's very easy to go to Lakenheath, I get that, but Lakenheath will be there again, flying like they usually do. But to see an E-4B is just out of this world. It really is. Oi, oi. Oh man, Ted, that light, mate. Beautiful, wasn't it, Teddy? And wow. Ted's loving that. Philip Goodfellow, high five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Roger Payne, thank you for 21 months. So pleased to be here. Russell Moore with 10 months. Been an awesome ride. Long may it continue. Doug Ross with 17 months. Nikos, great shots and even better work ethic. DJ Silver Surfer with 22 months. Wes Downer with 13. Big Bird Day. Wee Stevie Boy, hi, Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. And another super from Wee Stevie Boy. Thank you very much, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy with a super chat, chipping in towards a wee takeaway for Dad. Yep, that's what we'll do. Mark Moody, thank you very much as well. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks very much for your patience. No worries. It feels like Riyadh again. David Hardwood with 17 months of membership. Thank you very much. And Blackbird, welcome. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Well, thank you very much, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. I hope you all enjoyed that. And Ted's off to the sushi shop. There is actually a sushi place just down the road in Mildenhall. There really is. So Ted's loving that. Take care. Bye. And yeah, thank you very much everyone who's tuned in and just stayed with us. But that light at the end was magnificent, wasn't it? There we go. Look at that. Look at that light. That's wicked, man. Awesome stuff, man, isn't it? Oi, oi. Well, I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Yeah, we've postponed tomorrow to Friday now, okay? So there won't be a stream tomorrow. By the time we pack up and by the time we get home, it won't be till like 8, 9 o'clock, and we've got to eat as well. So unfortunately, but it was worth it because this was almost like a double stream. And interestingly, we didn't see any KC-135s today, did we? But never mind, that's the way it is. So hope you enjoyed that. Spannerflight, thank you for today as well. Members, thank you for supporting the channel like you do, and our new members as well, thank you for joining us. Subscribers, you know how it is. Keep viewing, you know how it is, because it's all good, because it's the Ted Coningsby channel. So, Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears, thank you very much to RAF Mildenhall. Thank you, to the US Air Force as well. Thank you very much. So, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian, and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here with a bit of Leonardo here at RAF Mildenhall. So, for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish your beret well. Take care, everyone. See ya!
If I wasn't watching your live stream, I wouldn't have thought that.
Oh, cool. Nice one.
We was meant to be going to Lakenheath to catch the other 747.
Ah, you got this one. This one's better.
Yeah, definitely. See you later.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Right,